Alright, hello everybody. Let's continue playing more Mega Man Zero, and now that we've finished off all of the first 3 games, we're relatively close to actually completing the entire Zero series. The only one left is Zero 4, and this one's easily among my favorites as well. So, let's get started. Still absolutely not a fan of the changed generic European title logos, but hey, what are we gonna do about it? New game, obviously. There's no easy mode this time, but, well, wasn't gonna pick it anyway. Of course, for the first playthrough we still have to sit through the cutscenes, but for the hard mode one we can skip all of them, fortunately. But that's not gonna be until in, I would assume that this is gonna take at least 3 or 4 hours. Probably more like 4. So what do I count as 100% for Zero 4? I count maxing the Cyber Elf's level, which is gonna require a bit of grinding. I count having all 4 sub-tanks. I count having crafted every single possible part for head, foot and body. And I count beating hard mode, which I think unlocks ultimate mode. That should be just about it, if I remember correctly. There are very few permanently missable things in this game. Pretty much only one, actually, and it's an enemy part in a non-revisitable stage, which I'm gonna make sure to get multiple copies of. Probably more than I'm gonna need. Let's see, what else could I talk about? Gameplay differences in Zero 4. For the first time ever in the Zero series, we don't have the shield boomerang. Instead, we have the Z-Knuckle on top of Buster and Saber. The Z-Knuckle's interesting. It's a melee weapon. You basically just punch enemies. But certain enemies you can also grab unique weapons from that you can either use infinitely or with limited ammo. There are only a few weapons of note. Some of them are required for 100%ing the game, because certain enemies only appear under certain conditions. Some very specific things there. But there's one in particular that appears in, I think, 3 stages. That's really useful. And there we go. The music sets in, and this is an awesome track. And we finally get to start the intro stage. So, let's go. First order of business is obviously rebinding controls. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'll also be collecting all EX skills, of course. Now, what do we rebind TOS to? That's a good question. Can I? I can't do the L or the R. Can I do A? I guess that'll do. I don't think I use A for anything else. You can also turn on and off double tap dash. At least I think that's double tap dash. No Cyber Elf yet, obviously. Gonna equip Saber for now. And that's our first enemy part. Every enemy in the game has a 1 in 8 chance, I think, to drop their part, or, well, at least most enemies do. Some enemies just don't have an assigned part. Pots are used in recipes and those are going to be useful or vital for crafting all its ships later. Here I'm going to whip out the Z-Knuckle because I want to grab one of these explosive boxes. If I still come across another one. Again, there's no EXP system in this game, like in 03. And cutscene. I'm gonna switch to Saber on primary and Z-Knuckle on secondary for the boss here. As soon as this cutscene is over, that is. 04 has a whole bunch of text and cutscenes at the start, but all of it is skippable later. If it weren't, then I probably wouldn't like it nearly as much. Here we go. That was from too far away. That was intended to be a short slash. Interesting. I haven't died to that boss in forever, but we should be able to skip all the cutscenes now. Obviously going for an A rank here since EX skills are still part of 100%. Actually, wait a sec. EX skills no longer require a good rank. That's one of the changes I just forgot about. Oops. Whatever. It's not like the stage is particularly long and I forgot to equip Saber in secondary. We're just gonna do it again and polish up our score a little. Because deaths obviously cripple your score. Let me go. Ooh, thank you. These are some of the most annoying enemies. They were already present in 03 and they just came back for this game. I'm not 100% sure why. Ah, come on. That is kind of a stupid situation. I forget actually if the triple slash has higher or lower priority than the bombs here. Okay, higher. Or maybe the exact same. I guess the bomb is for when you have to go on distance and can't get triple slash hits in. Whatever. Still haven't quite learned this game from a speedrun perspective. But yes, EX skills are now tied to weather instead of your ranking, which enables you to get an EX skill even with an F rank, provided you choose the hard weather for the correct stage. And that's another really nice change. They look like they're skeptical towards us, except for Nij. Well, Zero is definitely dangerous, given he saved the world twice now. Uh-oh. Neo Arcadia sounds like a terrible place to be in right now. Well, interesting exchange here. So, I guess we didn't defeat Whale after all. Well, I suppose we never did in first place, we just kind of battled Omega and let him get away. Yeah, the ultimate goal is to have Reploids and humans live together in peace. That's pretty much been the goal since the original series already, and then we've had 2 separate wars over it. Let's save. We have 5 files again. Saving takes a good bit longer here. Interesting. Right, then let's go and visit Savo. Nothing else interesting here, I think. And now he's explaining the chip system to us. But I already explained it a bit earlier. Every enemy drops a part, parts can be dropped, or parts can be used to make all kinds of different chips in different combinations. And even if we don't have the Zero Knuckle out, we can grab onto ceilings like this. If you had to have the Zero Knuckle out for that, that would be pretty darn stupid. But now comes our second intro stage, I'm pretty sure. Yep. The site where the Eurasia crashed in X5. But the land has become completely renewed and nature is becoming more abundant. Indeed. How wonderful. Absolutely. Huh? Oh no. Well. So, second intro stage time. I think lots of people are absolutely in love with this song. It's called Esperanto, and it's said to be one of the best in the entire Zero series. I personally don't get all the hype about it, but I will say it's good at least. Can I get your part? No. Every part in the game, except for one, can be gotten in a revisit to a stage at some point. This stage and the previous stage are not revisitable. But, the parts of the enemies here can be gotten in different locations as well. Like I said, there's only one that will get you about halfway through the game. That's just permanently missable. Let's see if I can get your part, cause your part is fairly important. No? Or your part? Doesn't look like it. Fine. Then I'll get it later. Boss time! That was a short stage, indeed. And this is our enemy. I'm not used to my charge slash taking so long to charge up. Oh, come on. There we go. A bit of a sloppy fight, but hey. What you'd optimally do is have Saber on primary and Z-Knuckle on secondary, and while you triple slash, charge up the Z-Knuckle, so that you don't have to wait all the time for your Saber to charge up. Cause I wanna say that charged Knuckle and charged Saber do the same amount of damage, but I'm not quite sure about that. Who's this guy? He looks cute. We can take him on, I'm sure. He's not alone. Uh-oh. Not sure we can take on all of those together. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. Let me take on each of you separately. Yeah, he's right. Ah, craft. Uh-oh. But why? Oh, makes sense. Lots of people, apparently. The leader of the Einherjar, the 8 warriors, which is what this group is called. They are still new to us, I'm pretty sure. One person has already changed the world several times in all of the Mega Man games. Lots of times even. And they all leave one by one. Of course, Magnus leaves last. Typical. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. You know, with impending doom just hanging overhead, basically. Oh yeah, a new cyber elf. This one's interesting because they kind of try to combine every cyber elf into one. No, I don't like it. Because the name you give, this elf actually kind of affects some of its effects. It's very minor and almost not noticeable, but I will not give it the name Kua. Kua? No idea how to pronounce it. Kua, whatever. Anyway, we have to go asking people around the base here for a name, and I'm gonna ask this guy. I like Nouvelle. Nouvelle powers up a hacker elf. This elf can, copy, and, that lets the triple slash do more damage. No. Oh, okay, fine. Anyway, right now it can't do anything. It's at level 0. We have to give it E-crystals to evolve it. Every time it evolves, we can set one of these here to 1. So right now we can have a small orbiting elf that increases or drops small life energy pellets. We can increase our base running speed, or we can have 4 bullets from the buster. None of these are particularly useful, but I'm gonna pick this one. If we activate more than one at once, we're gonna get penalized, and we're gonna lose points on a mission score. Of course he's hungry. We're gonna need to get lots of crystals for him in this run to get him to max level. Every time we beat a Muto, then his level is gonna go up and I can activate one more effect. I think there are 5 different names you can give it in total, each with different effects. But Kua, whatever, and Nouvelle are the only ones that I consider useful at all. I mean, yeah, I can understand the reasons for being mad at us, but still. Yeah, I think that's about right. Alright, Ragnarok has begun, and we can finally choose a stage. But I'm gonna save first, of course. So, let's go. First stage is going to be this one. Change weather, because I think this is the hard weather. Because I think when it's snowing, lots of spike pits are covered. Cockapetry stage is the first pick because his EX skill is fairly broken on mid bosses. Stop chasing after me! He just won't leave me alone. Yeah, give me those parts. Nice. That was 3, 1, and 8. Here I'm gonna try and shortcut a little. Instead of... Oh shoot. I should have waited a little more. Instead of doing the entire room the intended way, you can shortcut a little if you do your jumps well enough. I recreated a small part of this stage as part of one of the Neo Pit of Pits levels for Magma 3. It's a weird idea, but I think it worked surprisingly well. Okay, that's definitely not good. You can also just do a really precise wall dash jump onto the wall to the left here, but no. That's even more dangerous. I'm gonna wait for one more, I think. There we go. It's probably honestly faster to just do the room legitimately, but I don't really care. Oh shoot. And yeah, I should know about this part because that's the one I recreated. But then again, I haven't played this game in quite a while. Should probably be taking everything a bit more safe. Let's do the big room legitimately this time. See what it's like, because I haven't actually done it legitimately in ages. I'm not really a fan of this gimmick because I seem to miss these hanging things way too often. Like they're so tiny sometimes, especially in the last part of the stage. Anyway, I had no idea how to recreate the proper acceleration for these things, but at least they move and stay at their location for a while. I had to take some liberty with the level design as well. Really? I can hardly go even slower. It's just not something I'm experienced in doing. I think this is the most deaths on a single stage I've actually had throughout the Zero series. Well, actually no, that's a lie. Zero 2 hard mode final stage definitely had more. I've game over 3 times there. I don't think that's gonna be easy to beat. Still, I should not be dying as much on the first stage. It's not an easy stage, but still, it's also not a difficult one. Chances are decent I'll die to the Cockapetry fight, unfortunately. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Here we have our mid-boss for the stage. We have to pull out all of these things here to destroy it. Not the most difficult task, but it did take 2 hits, which is mildly unfortunate. Depending on where you kill the mid-boss, you get to enter a different path here. This one is a little faster, I believe, and also has some enemies on it whose parts we still need for a very important ship that I'm gonna want to get as soon as possible. For example, these guys, but they still didn't drop their parts, which is unfortunate. This is where the paths meet up again. No health, unfortunately. This one's stupid. I die here way too often. And this next room right here. I'm not looking too good on health, if I'm gonna be honest. But there's a 1-up here at least. So that's nice to know. And nice to have, obviously. I can't attack with the Z-Knuckle while I'm hanging on one of these things for obvious reasons. There's something down there, but I'm not sure. It's probably just an enemy part. I don't want to risk it. Let's just go. How much Cockapetri can damage me pretty much depends on luck. What kind of attacks he does. This is a mildly unfortunate one. Don't have a sub-tank yet, obviously, so I can't heal. But there we go. Fortunately, that was the first try, so we don't game over here and we still get to keep alive. Even though our rank is gonna be horrible. For obvious reasons. Wait a sec. Oh, because I hadn't defeated a single, Einhajar yet. Oops. But, yeah. Still barely an A rank. And now our elf's max level is increased and we got Cockapetry's Time Stopper. Which... on its own, it's a completely terrible EX skill. You have to not have an element equipped, and then charge the Buster, and then it'll create a little field. Anything in this field, well, it temporarily stops. It completely sucks, but there's an exploit with it, of course. We're gonna save, even though that wasn't a good performance at all. And we're gonna continue. Next stage is gonna be Mandrago. I'd like to at least get a Gyro Cannon H in Mandrago. Here we go. And it's gonna be Sunny. Mandrago's EX skill is one of the most useful ones, and there's a sub-tank in the stage. I like how you can just enter the door and have the guy fly at you from above and you don't care. Anyway, plucking these vines out with the Z-Knuckle as well as these enemies is by far the most effective thing. Don't wanna have that. Don't have a sub-tank yet, but I will shortly. Let's go and get some extra stuff up here. Mainly E-crystals. Oh no. I think you were awarded a special title by the game. When you used every Z-Knuckle weapon at least once, but there's a lot of those, and I don't count that towards 100%. What do we have in here? An extra life. Neat, but was it worth it? I'm not sure. Okay, now let's see if I can pull this off. No. That's more like it. When you stack the little window from the time stopper with pretty much anything, that anything will do continuous damage every frame, similar to shield boomerang stacking in 0, 1, 2, and 3. Of course, if you make this anything a charge saber, that's gonna equal tons of damage. Let's see, do we have another extra life for me in here? Just any moment now. No. Oh, Ceratanium. Ceratanium is an extremely rare part that can only be picked up in specific locations. I wanted to farm them at a different location much later, but of course, the more I can get now, the better, because we're gonna need lots of them for recipes. I want to get a gyro cannon H because I think this is the last location in the stage it appears at. I think the speedrun can manipulate 3 out of 4 necessary part drops, but obviously I don't know any of these manipulations just yet. I can start filling up my sub tank here, which is neat, but I'd much rather have a part, thank you. And we're gonna fill our sub tank to full here. And we're gonna climb up all the way here and get right to the boss. Guess not. Let's get rid of you. We're gonna have to climb up a bit now. Okay, Mandrago. Pretty much the same thing as Cockapetry here, as far as strats go. Charge slash and then triple slash. If Mandrago decides to hide in the ground or ceiling for too long, and she's not in iframes, I can also pluck her out using the Z-Knuckle, but it doesn't come in handy too often. When it's sunny, Mandrago can heal, which is... ow. No. Which is mildly inconvenient. Had to use a sub tank, but oh well. We got her down. Ouch. And I'm down to a B. Sky Chaser is much unlike what its name implies, the downstep of the game. It's not the upstep. We're gonna get the upstep from Genblem, which is gonna be the next stage. Yeah, that's a pretty true sentence. So let's save. Fortunately, I don't really have to care about my rank in this game, else I'd be restarting stages over and over and over again. Okay, Genblem. Here. Change weather. And enter the stage. In this stage, we can get all other necessary parts for a very important chip. Zero is as reckless as ever. Because why wouldn't he be? The life of many humans is on the line. Well, many humans and Reploids alike. I need a part from this guy. It's called a Ganga gun. I think this is the best farming spot. It's gonna disappear pretty quickly as well. Like, it won't appear in further sections of the stage. Well, I'd like to get this guy's part, not anyone else's. Thank you. I think the manipulation for this guy's part was actually not too difficult. I just completely forgot it since I haven't ran this game in ages. Nor did I ever seriously learn it. Come on. A 1 in 8. As far as I know. There we go. Oh, there are still ones here. Whatever. I'll be happy if we get another part. Now I'm gonna do this and this and this. And same thing here, hopefully. No, not quite. That's not a charge slash. Okay, that was a good bit of damage. No. Need to fire the Buster Shot first, obviously. No. How was that not a charge save? I charged up for so long. Oh, come on. What's wrong? Excuse me? Fine, I'll stop tank if you want. This I gotta put some practice into. This guy has 128 HP in total, as far as I know. Which obviously makes it difficult to kill, but it shouldn't take too long to die with this trick if executed correctly. Whatever. We're in the second section of the stage now, and I'm hoping for a part drop from this guy. That's E-crystals, not a part. That's also E-crystals. I can't really kill this guy well. Nor can I kill this guy well. Maybe from this guy? Yeah, there we go. So I don't have to farm for this one. And there we go. And Sea Hopper, that's the last one I need. If you know this game, you probably know what part I'm making with these 4 chips. Or what chip I'm making with these 4 parts. Anyway, Genblem, he's more of a defensive guy. And he likes to do this often. You can get some combos with Mandrago's Sky Chaser in here, but it's pretty rare and dangerous. You can also hit him while he's doing this, but again, dangerous. I usually just like to wait it out. Ow. Yeah. Just go and spin in place again, my dude. Gonna have to learn a different way for the speedrun, obviously. I turn left, I promise. There we go. So that's Genblem. Genblem's EX skill is the upstab, at least as far as I remember. Let's skip this, because it's not important. Flame Fang. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Titanion was the other fire EX skill. Again, EX skills are separated in groups of 2 here. 2 fire, 2 non-elemental, 2 ice, 2 thunder. So let's activate it. And this time, EX skills automatically take on an element instead of having you equip an element chip. What was I gonna do? Right, craft the important part. Sea Hopper, Fatal, Gengar Gun, Gyro Cannon, H. And we got the double jump part. Yep. Easily the most important part in the game. Let's save. I want to say Luna Edge is next. Doesn't sound like a bad idea. In any case. Hibernation Chamber. Start the mission. Yeah, behind that door is a sub-tank. Using the double jump chip, we can skip the main building part here, obviously. And here, we need a fire weapon to enter. Because this is where you obtain Z-Knuckle weapon that's used for obtaining the second sub-tank. This guy is Keycard. That's a one-of-a-kind enemy. Only appears here, and he's got the keycard for a locked door later in the stage. So if I use my Z-Knuckle weapon now, I'm gonna lose it, and we don't want that. This is one of the easiest mid-bosses to farm parts from. Oh yeah, the more you damage it, the more the wheels speed up, but it's really not important. It's a very easy mid-boss. No! The double jump chip helps so much throughout all of the game. Even a speedrun goes a little out of its way to craft it. I wanna say you can get up here without the elevator, but I'm not sure. It will probably involve damage boosting and double jumping. Anyway. If we insert the card key right here, we get our second sub-tank. And this time all 4 are obtainable without the sacrifice of any else. I'm gonna throw away the card key here. And grab this flashlight. The flashlight doesn't actually hurt any enemies, but I can use it to lure these weird experimental cyber elves a little further. And oh wait, I think this only works if you have the easy weather for the stage. Never mind, we're gonna have to do this later. Alright. Then just get me a little bit more health energy. Thank you. And you. And not you. And we're ready to fight against Lunar Edge. We've got ice physics in this room, unfortunately, but it shouldn't matter too much. With fire being Lunar Edge's weakness, he doesn't live long. They take a bunch of damage, but hey. We got it done, and that's all that matters. Lunar Edge's EX skill is not particularly useful. It's comparable to Papuya's from Z2 and Rabita's from Z3. As far as I remember. Hey, we're back up to an A. And I guess we can also equip more stuff on our elf now. So let's check that out. Oh, but first, we have defeated 4 mutos, so we get an intermission stage. And this is the one where there are permanently missable enemy parts. Well, 1 to be specific. Obviously save. Alright. Let's move. Pretty sure you can outright skip entire platforms with the double jump here. Can I get your part, please? No? Fine. Alright, got a sub-tank full. And this guy here. I'm gonna get at least 4 of his parts. Because there's nowhere else in the game you can get them. That's 2. I think only 2 are required in total. But it's much better to be on the safe side, obviously. Come on, be generous. That's the third one. And come on. That's the fourth one, okay. Yay, we get water. So, let's save these people. They seem kind of ungrateful, but hey. We can even use this to put out fires. Of course, only put out fires when necessary because they have limited ammo. I get it, I get it. We just all walk away in shame. Okay, full sub-tanks and everything that I want is enabled. So let's go. It's craft. This guy is easily one of the hardest fights in the game, in my opinion. Die! Dude! No way. Well, so much for our rank. Probably gonna be in the 60s now. I was too greedy to sub-tank again. There we go. Whatever. Oh goodness, yeah, we didn't put out almost any fire, so yikes. Back to B. Uh-oh. Well, that's no good. And now nobody trusts her anymore, despite her fighting for the right cause. People. And we get a second intermission stage. At least the little guy seems alright. Let's quickly go and equip more stuff for the elf. Not gonna do any of this. I guess I can do that. Yeah, let's do that. I'm not even utilizing any of the name booths. Because it's too late now, but hey. Let's save and go to the next stage. Which is the only available stage, the prison. No weather here. We have only one mission, and that's to save Nij. Uh-huh. Thank you. Well, that's kind. Finally. They've come to their senses. So, let's go. That could be useful for sub-tank energy. Okay, we're back full. Nothing of interest here. Boss time! That is an incredibly short stage if you do it right, obviously. But it's not quite over yet after the boss. I think this is genuinely one of my favorite bosses in this game. I'm not entirely sure why, I just really like fighting this guy. You can see the telegraphs way ahead of time. It's a completely fair fight, and you don't have to bother with triple slashes, you just go up and down after a charge slash. Anyway... Liege. Yeah, it really is. Uh-oh. It's him, indeed. The pizza slice man. Dr. Whale. Flash bomb! Epic escape! And they are gone. I think Craft is pretty happy about that. And it's got him to think about his actions. So let's move on. Uh-oh. Looks like we're gonna have to get out on our own. I think we're full on sub-tanks. Some of these you can barely make, but they don't hurt too much, so it's not that bad if you get hit. Ouch. Like this one. I am almost dead and I really don't want to die here because dying sets me all the way back to the beginning of the area. So I'd rather escape, thanks. And going back to the base. Still just a B, despite the 95 points, but understandable. Alright, now let me see something I don't usually do. I'm gonna try and craft quick charge 3. Do I have everything I need for this? Cause I don't think I do. I need a beam walker, an RB cannon. No. A Nico's Crab B and a Serpentine gear. Okay, so I need an RB cannon, which means we're gonna do Titanion next. I feel like we spent the majority of these 31 minutes on cutscenes, but hey, it's a casual one. Titanion. Here, artificial sun, change to weather. Oh no. Let's stop that before it's too late. Yeah, the energy generators here, they lower how quickly your percentage sun counter thingy goes up. But I'm not too interested in actually finding and destroying them. I will run across a few doors here and there, and I'm gonna take quick care of them, but I'm not gonna search them out actively. This does lose you mission points, but I don't really care, since rank is irrelevant here. This axe I picked up much earlier is one of the most powerful weapons in the game. So, in every stage that's available, you'll want it. Now, these guys are RB cannons, and we immediately got a part drop. That's convenient. That cannonballs hurt quite a lot. And this is the mid-boss. I'm just gonna wiggle back and forth here with the axe to get as much damage in as possible. It's especially convenient when you're close to the wall, because you can just go on and off the wall very quickly. We did not get a glass cannon pod, so that means we're gonna have to replay this, unfortunately. The sun's speed has definitely slowed down a bit since we destroyed those two things. But I don't think I got all of them. You know, let's just take it safe. These guys do a ton of damage and I don't like it. I mean, would anyone? I don't think anyone likes taking damage. This should be the boss door, and I'm not sure we can do this without a sub-tank. But let's see how it goes. You know, let's just go safe. We can combo an axe into an up slash, fortunately, but that's about all I can do in this fight. As far as speeding it up goes. Hello? So that's Titanion done. Yeah, only destroyed 2 of the generators, so only 50% mission points. We got Soul Titanion's EX skill, which is the Fire Buster. Not too useful, but I guess it comes in handy here and there. So, let's craft Quick Charge 3. Beam Walker, Nico's Crab B, RB Cannon, and Serpent Gear. What body part do I want to equip? That's a good question. I could do rolling. Maybe extend. Maybe strongest, because I think that just reduces damage? I'm not sure. I should have written down the effects next to the recipes. But I don't think we have all of the parts for any of these yet anyway, so for now, we'll just continue playing as normal. Let's see. I guess I can activate. Oh yeah, only one at a time, of course. No, I'm gonna keep Time Stopper on in that case. Oh yeah, obviously equip Quick Charge now. And save. Ooh, who's next on the list? Let's do Kraken. Because Kraken's EX skill is actually nice. Uh-oh. Let's stop that before it's too late. Alright. Just gotta be careful. We have 140 seconds to find the exit here. This part of the stage can't actually be revisited, and some people falsely say that the enemy parts in this area are also permanently missable, but this is not true. Don't let anyone scare you. Anyway, the exit should be close. So let's equip Buster and Saber again. Cause next is another dragon with 128 HP. No. Release the Buster first. No. This isn't working too well. I'm bad at doing this against airborne targets. Let's just be safe. No need to risk anything. No. Oh shoot. Whatever. Let's move on. We can charge much faster now, fortunately. We got another RP cannon part, which is neat. That was a completely unnecessary hit. Let's see, can we get a telebomb part? That would be useful. I shouldn't have done that. There are a lot of unique enemies in this part of the stage, and this one can be revisited. An Ella Deserter, but we did not get a Mecha Mason, which is the guy that spawns the Ella Deserters and 2 other enemy types. Maybe? No? No? Okay, fine. Yeah, most definitely gonna have to sub-tank here. Cause I ain't beating Kraken with this HP. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Alright, let's go. Kraken shouldn't live particularly long either due to his weakness to ice, but he can do this and hide in the background. So you just gotta pull him out of it. If you can, that is. Come on. Stop being a jerk. Fine, fine, fine. I've had way better Kraken fights before, obviously. Oh, man. So that's Kraken. That somehow was a 91. The Ice Javelin is the ice equivalent of a Buster EX skill, and it's pretty useful. It's like several parts of a long ice beam. Let's see. Do we want to do Pegasalta next? No, I don't think so. I don't have... No, I still don't have all the necessary parts for some good body parts, or, body chips, but... Yeah, for now, let's equip the Ice Javelin. I think we're gonna go after Mino next. Mino. Somehow, the hardware makes this one easier. At least in my opinion. This one also has a lot of unique stage enemies and parts. So we're probably gonna have to come back here, at least once. Oh yeah, of course, we want to grab an axe in the stage 2. This is one of the 3 stages you can grab an axe in. And it absolutely owns. The axe does have more like, after hit lag, I guess. More ending lag, I think it's called. But it's much stronger than just the saber. That didn't get me anything. Now that's much better. Yeah, let's just kind of ignore the main intended puzzle. That seems good to me. Same thing here, we're gonna wiggle back and forth with the axe. But I think it's more difficult this time around. Yeah, because I have to get really high to still put the axe's hitbox inside of him. But whatever, not a difficult mid-boss. And here in this last part we can just kind of fly over everything. Whee! With the double jump chip at least. All of these guys have unique parts, unfortunately. We're probably gonna be spending quite a while on this stage. Let's see if I can get yours. No. This is probably the best part to farm for additional Ganga guns as well, if you need to. Okay. We're actually gonna use the Ice Javelin here. I didn't mean to charge up the saber, but okay. Yeah, Mino is kind of a slow talker. Yeah, let's go. The Ice Javelin's pretty powerful. Every single part of it hits. At least, well, if you get them all to connect. Mino kind of has armor on one side. The one that's usually directed towards you. And he's also got his big axe in the way. Ah, shoot. Just 1 HP short of finishing him off with an awesome triple slash, but that's how it be sometimes. Let's go. No, that's not how you do that. Yeah, that's a bit more like it. Yeah, that's how easy he can be sometimes if he just gives you the right attacks. Oh well, oh well. The death is gonna cripple the score, obviously, but still. Generally, this should be one of the easiest stages to S rank. Welcome back. Okay, then let's save and take on Pegasolta. Pegasolta is easily my least favorite Mewtwo in this game. Gonna equip... no, let's do that later. For the mid-boss. Cause yes, Pegasolta has the third dragon. Okay, if you freeze these guys here, or the fountains, they are not guys, but you know what I mean. You can get on top of this building and skip quite a bit of the stage. And I think you can do this several times. I should be trying to actually minimize the amount of revisits I have to do. That would be a smart thing, but I'm not known for smart moves. Oh yeah, I guess I should mention, actually destroying the acid drain generators obviously has a positive effect on your mission score. Now if I could double jump up here, that would be lovely. But the wind is pushing me back so heavily I can't properly wall jump off of this. Let's do it from here, that seems much easier. No need to put yourself in artificial trouble. No need to create problems where none exist. Oh boy, yeah, stop tanking here for obvious reasons. Oh, I'm gonna have to put a lot of practice into that. I can't seem to do it right. No. Ow. At least it's better than just fighting him off with like Ice Javelin and such. Well, whatever. We're past it now and we can go back to Ice Javelin. I think this is also one of the stages in the Z Chaser mode for this game, and they really could not have made a worse choice. I think the other one is a teleporter circuit, which is like the second worst choice, basically. But, you know, whatever. Come on. Oh, I thought that was a relatively safe jump to do. I was wrong, evidently. Yeah, the stage is not nice. I'm close to game overing here, and I don't like that fact. I don't know if anyone considers this their favorite stage, because if they do, I wanna ask them what's wrong with them. Seriously. In a speedrun, it's a bit more bearable. You don't have to deal with the wind pushing you back because you do this on easy weather. Because Pegasol's EX skill is garbage. But, just doing it casually is a nightmare. Especially when you're going for the EX skill, obviously. Shut up, you in the back. Okay, Pegasolter. Let's hope for lucky ice javelin hits, I guess. Pegasolter, what you hit him with basically depends on... Oops! Basically depends on if he's in range for an ice javelin or a charged saber. That is highly unfortunate for obvious reasons. But Pegasolter can just do that. That's just how it is, unfortunately. So let's try and beat that stage fast. Hey, we got an additional gyro cannon H, which is neat. Destroying the generators here doesn't actually reduce the effect of the wind or anything, which is stupid, but hey. Ow. Ow. Yeah, these enemies are annoying, as you can probably tell. And back to Time Stopper. Maybe it would work better if I had, Saber on secondary and Bust on primary? I don't know. Now I can release primary. Oh, come on, idiot. Fine, I'll sub-tank, if that's what you want. You have to do it just right to deal a lot of damage. Else you're just gonna get like maybe 20-30 a hit. Back to Buster Main, obviously, and Ice Javelin. Let's get the E-crystals up here. At least the music fits the stage, I guess. Did not get a Heck Crystal chip or a Mecha Meson. At least we got this guy, I guess. Still haven't gotten the Mecha Meson part against all odds. But oh well, that's how it be sometimes. I'm gonna farm Mecha Mesons in Kraken most likely. Okay, round 2. Yeah, hit him. That was totally intentional. Okay. Took a lot of damage, but hey. We've got this week out of the way for now. Still just a B. We got Pegasolta's useless EX skill and our max elf level. Alright, all missions are complete. Then let's save. And we're gonna start part grinding before the final stage. Take a break? Yeah, no. Well, that's a plot twist. Craft is rebelling against the whale. You know, maybe pointing it at an area with tons of reploids and humans in there isn't the best thing either. But let's go to our first, well, I can hardly even call these fortress stages anymore, but the first of the final stages, I guess. Ah, and this one's got such great music. I forgot what you have to do here. Oh yeah, use a telebomb. I remember the stage having a pretty difficult part later in it. gonna try and get the occasional part here. Won't work if I miss with Ice Javelin, obviously. But just trying to cut down on the number of revisits a little. Great, I missed both the Ice Javelin and the Torch Slash. What I didn't know for the longest time is that you can grab onto the underside of these platforms. And this is necessary to know for this part. Or not yet? Maybe? Here, this part. Ouch! I shouldn't have gone for that. That was a bad idea. I think we get a checkpoint about halfway. So it's not too bad. Of course, it's gonna drag my rank down even further, but who cares at this point? For some reason I'm having trouble independently releasing charges. It's something I just really gotta practice, I think. Let's wait a little this time. Instead of... Okay, I couldn't have seen that coming. I mean, I guess I could have, but hardly. At least we got a single part out of all of that. Totally worth it. Totally planned. You go away. Thank you. Here you have to fall down and grab onto the underside of that platform to make it through. That's genuinely one of the worst things ever, in my opinion. IMHO. Come here. I really don't like going into the craft fight without full health. Please? Please? Pretty please? Hello? One more. Maybe? No? Maybe from you? Maybe from you? I guess that'll do. Yeah, craft is almost the same fight as back then. Ouch. That is a strong laser. It almost sounded like she was sleeping, but I guess it's just interference. Craft. Okay, round 2. Ow. Already have my health gone again. Lovely. Fine, I'll use another one if you insist. Your health just drains so quickly in this fight, it's actually unbelievable. Yeah, not a good score. Not at all. And there he goes. Poor guy. Alright, then that's the end of the game, right? We did it! We kind of saved most people at least. And Niche should be happy. Well, except Craft is dead, but you know, can't be changed now. Is it finally over? Uh-oh. Ragnarok is still operational. Yes. Let's go. All second of the final stages. Wait, no. Definitely want to do this one last. We just have to clear each of these 4 pathways and then come back to the middle. Picked up a good bunch of Seritanium already, but we're gonna need even more. Nice. Getting necessary part drops here. I kind of wish I'd created a list of how many of each part I need for every recipe. But, well, too late now. We just gotta craft each part and see one by one. Come on. That was a stupid situation. Yay! I don't think we need many of those guys, fortunately. Maybe just one? Who knows? That guy is stupid. I'm just gonna ignore him. He doesn't deserve my attention. I'm gonna quickly equip Ice Javelin here. Comes in handy a lot in this room. I'm gonna also take this drill from the Ganga gun. It comes in handy a lot in the next room. Oh wait a sec, I gotta toss this away. We still gotta pull the switch here. Now I can pick one up. No, come on. A very little known but extremely helpful thing is that using the Ganga Gun's drill in this section, you can do all of this annoying stuff without having to use the tele bombs for it. That saves you a lot of time and, you know, probably trouble as well. Lining up these shots can be very difficult. I'm gonna go and actually equip the tractor shot for the next boss. This is the only time in the game that the tractor shot ever comes in handy, to my knowledge.
Alert. Eliminating program start.
Ah, this guy. His name is Random Bandom, and he's as random as his name implies. He can do a nice pattern in which he just stays in the middle and leaves himself open for a lot of damage. Or he can do this garbage. No! You serious? The two previous times I didn't hit him with the up step, so I thought I was safe, but no. That's annoying. Oh no, no! Wait a sec, wait. I hope this works. I seriously do. Come on, please work. Okay, I can do it upwards. Else I would have had to wait for telebombs to come down, I think. And that would have taken a long time. Oh, I still have Buster on main. I'm pretty sure with the right execution you can one-cycle this guy while he does the long attack, but that's also gonna need practice. There we go. Stupid idiot thingy. Yeah, not a good score for obvious reasons. But alright. We've only got one stage to go before the very final one. Let's go save again. And get that out of the way. And then we're gonna do the big part grind. Teleporter circuit. Yeah, this is kind of a weird stage. It's basically cyberspace except a stage. Looks different from 03. This stage is weird and kind of difficult. These things, for instance, hit for a lot of damage. And that pit hurts for even more, obviously. I don't know how I managed that. We're down to 1 life, hooray. Gonna have to be careful. Or at least, you know, try to be. Ow. These gimmicks are annoying. Yeah. At least we get some sub-tank energy back. I think there's a Seratanium part down there, but it's a really difficult section, so I'm not even gonna bother. This stage is optimal for farming E-laser parts if you need them, but they are so common you shouldn't. And now things get even more cyberspacey. Definitely want that. Come on, let me up here, please. Thank you. Gonna have to wait here. No, 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 no. Okay. We picked up an extra life, so it's all fine. I just can't die again. for stupid reasons such as that. But we can pick up this extra life every time, apparently. That's definite. What? Definitely gonna be handy. Cause yeah, I just kinda died again. I think my sub-tanks are full actually, which is nice. I usually don't use more than one sub-tank per battle. And I think this is the end. And I'm only at half health. That's lovely. Oh, whatever. We have sub-tanks. This guy. How did that happen? Seriously. I genuinely can't tell you. I just wanted to go down one platform. Maybe we should wait for it to go away first. This is the most annoying attack just because you can't hit it. It's a weird boss to begin with. There we go. Not too bad, but really annoying. Yeah, come on, let's skip this. Bad score. And we can now head to Ragnarok at any time. Which means we're not gonna do that, obviously. We still have a bunch of things to do. Okay, it took us 2 hours to complete all these stages while watching every cutscene. Let's first check up on the elf. Nothing useful here. Nothing useful here. Nothing useful here. Great. Then... Okay, I'm gonna have to actually start marking off recipes now. We did quick charge 3, and we did double jump. For body part, what do I want for body part? I still don't know. I think I'm just gonna go with strongest, which is... Wait, do we have a Mecha Mass Zone? We still don't. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna go back to Magnus now, because I think I missed a lot of enemies in that stage. Change to weather. Oh, we're down to a single life. We should fix that. Okay, this is a Raiken. I don't know how many of its parts we need, but I'm just gonna pick up 2 for now. I don't think it's used too commonly. variant part, for instance, like variant missile over there, are used way more often in recipes. And I'm only getting its part for some reason. I promise this guy can drop his part too. Even though it doesn't look like it. Ahem. That's just the power of bad luck, I guess. There we go. That's one way I can... And... there's another one. That'll do for now. I think 2 is a good amount, because I don't think any part is used too much in recipes. Yes, I just finished, the teleporter circuit stage, and, since my definition of 100% includes crafting every possible part in the game, we're gonna be here farming for item drops for quite a while, probably. How are you doing, Phazon? Glad you could stop by. Okay, these guys are called Magnepar N and S. I think I only need one of these guys each. That's the Magnepar S. And Magnepar N is the red one, which is at the end of the section. An eye doctor appointment? For what? Do you need glasses? Oh, and is it gonna interfere with tomorrow's Chronicles of Ligma session? Cause I hope to see you there. Come on, don't be stingy. There we go, finally. Oh, the appointment is on Thursday, nice. Still, what is it for? Hope it's nothing serious. Okay, this mid-boss also has unique parts from the enemy crabs it drops. So I'm gonna need one of those each. There we go, that's one. That's... what is it called? Nico Kraban B? I'm gonna wait and stop hitting it now. So I'm gonna need a red one to drop his part. Come on. There we go, I think that's it. Yeah, Nico Kraban R. Or whatever it is. Whatever it says. The appointment is due to occasional blurry vision, eye pain from staring at certain things forbidden, things blending and other things issue. Oh, I've read a bit about that. Huh. I hope it's nothing serious. I don't know if glasses would help with that, but I'm not an eye doctor, so good thing you got an appointment for that. That definitely seems like a serious enough issue. I'm guessing episode 0 development is now shifting into high gear, with null and void submissions closed. I'm not involved with it at all, so I just assume it's moving into the next stage now. I have to get one of these guys to drop their part. These are called gyrators. come on. Don't want to waste all of my sub-tank energy here. And I can only hit them from behind, apparently. Work is being done on it, that's good to know at least. There we go. Do I need more than one of these? I need one for absorber. And that seems to be it. Lots of things can be crafted, or... Well, technically only 3 things. You can craft, oh, I guess 4. You can craft head chips, foot chips, body chips, and 2 other things, junk and S crystals. Head chips, foot chips, and body chips can be equipped for all kinds of different effects. Junk can be made into junk armor, which is basically like the protoform from 02, in which you take double damage but deal double damage as well. And S crystals, sometimes they're used as parts of different recipes, and sometimes, or rather, in 2 cases you can trade them for sub-tanks. They are kind of like the 03 chips, except there's way more of them now. And they have, like some recipes are just others, but with less ingredients to make a weaker version of that chip. Like I have Quick Charge 3, but there's also Quick Charge 2 and 1, which I have to craft for 100%, for my own definition at least. Okay, what other stage did I miss a lot in? There was at least one where I just kind of skipped through everything. I'm gonna have to go back to Lunar Edge, that's for sure. I need a glass cannon and a sand dozer from Titanium. Let's go and do that. Glass cannon can be annoying to get because it's dropped by the mid-boss. You have 8 chances to get it, so technically since the drop odds for parts are 1 in 8, you should get one every time. But on my first visit I didn't get one, so that's just, you know, chance. Entering with the bad weather here obviously, since I no longer need Titanium's EX skill. Oh yeah, I also need one of these guys. These are called Poplan. And, well, that was fortunate. Don't really need any more of you, so I can just climb up here. Yeah, basically. In 04, it's also much more reasonable to unlock every, title screen mini-game. I don't remember the unlock conditions actually, but I know that it's nothing ridiculous like in 03. So I'm gonna cover that maybe off stream, I'm not sure. Come on! Glass cannon, glass cannon, glass cannon! Ah, shoot. Well, whatever, I'm gonna get a sand dozer part here. I think I only need 1, but I can make sure. Because I have all my recipes on my notes sheet. Or, all the recipes, not all my recipes. Where I also have the location of every part. Took a while to gather all the information, but definitely worth it. Okay, sand dozer, let's see, do I need another one? I need one for the auto charge part. And that seems to be it, okay. In that case I think I can leave? Actually, it might be better to still look for Lamplord X if there's another one somewhere further up here. Because I think that's used for at least 2 recipes. But I don't know. We might be too high. I think this is the boss door. There shouldn't be minigames for 0, 1, and 2. Like, once you select on title screen instead of starting a new game or loading one. 0, 3 had 7 minigames in total. It had one for 0, one for Seal, one for Copy X, and one for each of the 4 Guardians. But 0, 4 has more like generic minigames, I guess. Change weather to bad, obviously. So I can stay in the sun for longer. But in 0, 3, the unlock conditions for the minigames, I don't remember all of them, but what I do remember is that one of them was unlocked for beating the game with an S rank using only the Buster, and another one for same but only the Saber. And 2 were unlocked by beating the game with 100 points. Like a consistent score of 100 points, including obviously the refight stage, so I never got those 2. I think one was unlocked for beating the game on hard mode, and another one for just beating it regularly, and one for beating it with all 180 secret discs. Again, I'm not sure what the unlock conditions for 0, 4 are. Like, if it weren't for the final stage in 0, 3, I would consider doing a 100 point run. Because in ultimate mode, you are actually ridiculously powerful, and it sounds like a cool challenge, but nah. I must stay to just S rank. Because then you still have a bit of leeway as far as taking damage goes. Or enemy kill count, which can rarely be a problem. No. Change the weather. Hope we can get this part quickly and move on to a different stage. I think I wanna do Lunar Edge next. Cause there are 2 enemy parts in Lunar Edge that you can only get when entering with the bad weather, and obviously you have to enter with the good weather for the EX skill, which I already got in my first run. It would be nice if I could get some additional RP cannon parts here while I do this, because I think I need more. Yeah, I definitely need more, because RP cannon is one of the parts to charge, or to craft both quick charge, or all quick charge 1, 2, and 3. I already have 3, but I need more, so it would be a nice little thing to get on the side while I'm hunting for the main treasure here. Still no success. I think that was the 4th time now. I'd like to get this done and over with. I wanna say it's only necessary for a single recipe, but I can check. Here, Junk Head. Junk Serpent Gear and Glass Cannon. Junk armor is a weird thing where it's like, it takes so much effort to create, and since you take double damage, it's almost not worth it. But like theoretically, in a very high level speedrun or task setting, with all the necessary manipulations and such, it is in theory faster to craft it, just because of how long the boss rush usually takes. It's actually ridiculous. Not gonna be equipping it myself, obviously, because it also means I have to, there we go. It also means I can't use double jump or quick charge. And taking double damage... no thanks. Do you drop anything interesting? No. Then we're out of here. Let's go into Lunar Edge next. I need a Variant Claw, a Nico's Crab B or C, I forget. I need it to be Bad Weather, aka Sunny. What else do I need? I think I need additional Serpent Gears. Oh yeah, and 2 exclusive parts only available in good weather in this stage, like I mentioned before. But first I'm gonna need a couple of Variant Claws, which is this guy. I think he's used in several recipes. Let's get free. Trying to eliminate backtracking as much as possible. Come on, just one more, please. Please? The odds are not in my favor today. But are they ever? Good question. I mean, I fortunately got my Fatal draw in Genblem stage earlier first try, which was neat because I could craft double jump immediately then. But since then it hasn't been treating me so well. We're gonna go to secret entrance here again, which no longer needs a fire weapon to be entered since it's sunny. And I'm gonna hope for a Nico's Crab drop. Which is these guys with bombs. Yeah, RNG is like that sometimes. Come on. I'm also gonna farm for a drop from that cannon you can barely see on screen to the left here. Or to the right, I mean. Which is glacial, and I just got it. I don't need any additional beam walker parts, so let's continue to the mid boss. I might need some additional serpent gears, but they are really common. There we go, already got 2. Took a little more damage than I would have liked, but Fatal, F-A-I-T-A-L. It's a weird stationary platform-like enemy that occasionally spits out flame. And it's only present in Genblem stage, and it's part of the double jump recipe. And due to unfortunate circumstances in Genblem stage with the RNG, that's the only one that the speedrun cannot manipulate. So even in a speedrun you just have to hope for your luck. Because the huge laser beams in Genblem change RNG randomly every frame, and yeah, no way keeping a minute past that. Now here are some of the most unique enemy parts in the game. If you enter Lunar Edge's stage with good weather and you grab a flashlight here with the Z-Knuckle, you can load these elves over into sunlight a bit further into the stage, if they were so inclined, but I guess I'm just gonna take these. At least I think that's... yeah, okay, right here. And then they're gonna die and hopefully drop a part. Okay, this one respawns. Okay, that's good. I was worried. So now I'm just gonna have to wait and hope for the usual 1 in 8. I'm gonna try and bring these over here. I can't do anything while I'm holding out the flashlight, so the meteor usually gets in the way. But we have lots of sub-tank energy. These guys drop a part called... Oh goodness, come on! Oh, whatever. These guys drop a part called Scrap Elf. And I'm pretty sure... No, I'm certain that this is the only location in the game where you can get them. There's an additional part I have to get here where I have to let... I think you already saw it. I have to let a Scrap Elf, like, take over the body of a Pantheon corpse. And then when I kill a Pantheon corpse, that also has a 1 in 8 chance of dropping, well, a Pantheon corpse part. Yeah, like that. So at least we got that one out of the way, because I think these are only used for a single recipe as well. Oh, come on. I think I'm just gonna focus on doing this one over and over again. It doesn't seem to be worth the effort to get the ones from the left side here into the light beams. Come on, be kind and give me your part. And then I'll be out of the stage, probably forever. Django's Gundel Soul. Oh man, that reminds me, I wanted to make a really neat reference to Mega Man Battle Network 4's, there we go. Program Advanced Pile Driver in the description for the Mega Man 11 weapon Pile Driver in Mega Man Maker, but unfortunately a different one was chosen. Where do we go next? Let's go here. I think I only need a single enemy part from here. Should be relatively easy to get. Unfortunately it's pretty far to the stage. I don't really care about taking damage right now. Just let me through, please. I've never actually played Boktai, nor have I played the crossover scenario in Battle Network 6 because I think that was just flat out removed from all localized versions for some reason. But I did 100% complete each of the games. Well, on the European version at least. So I did see him in 4? Did he appear in 5? I forget. Oh, there we go, Cryo Neon. Do I need this for anything else? Spike type I? Wait a second, for Spike type W, I need another glass cannon. Oh no! Shoot. Cryo Neon. Cryo Neon. Doesn't look like it. Oh wait, no. Splash jump. Okay. So get another one. I just somehow completely missed the second glass cannon recipe apparently. Welp. I mean, like, you have 8 chances to get it in the single mid-boss fight, so... Technically, again, you should get one every time, but no. Anyway, 2 Cryo Neons should be all it takes. Now I'm gonna go to the stage before that. Teleporter base. I need a Yadokroid and a Karosh part from here. Maybe even 2 Yadokroids, I'm not sure. And I just realized I need additional Fatal parts for each S-Crystal I craft, which is gonna be quite a bunch. I think there were Yadokroids in here, I don't actually remember. Maybe we just need a Karosh part, which is the frog guys right here. Neat Balloon is nice, but also only for one recipe as far as I'm aware. That's 3 parts now. Yeah, I'm a big completionist, and sometimes it hurts me. I spend way too much time completing some games, like, you know, Command Mission. I spent more than 70 in-game hours on that, and I don't think that's a time, like, despite it being a very good game, I don't think that's a time that anyone should spend on that game. Yeah, that should be enough. I'm gonna try and get a Telebomb chip from the lower path. I don't think I have 2 of those yet. And I think these are required for more than one recipe? Let's see. For the rolling body chip. And Telebomb. It doesn't say I need another one, but I'm just gonna get one in case, you know? Oh, this section is so annoying to do without the drill. You know, maybe I'd be better off farming these in Kraken stage. They are much more common there. Yeah, that seems to be about the standard definition and what any sane person should and would do. I don't want to go back to Titanion yet. What do we do? We can get additional Fatals here, I guess. I need 2 additional ones, and I don't think... I might need an extra Sea Hopper? No, I don't think so, actually. Oh, but I need a good bunch of... I need a good bunch more Poplans. So I'm gonna need to go back to Titanion anyway. So I guess that makes it a bit better. Oh no, we're gonna have to face the stupid mid-boss again. The mid-bosses in this game just have way too much HP. Like, not even joking. These dragons here, they have 128 HP. And this damage stacking trick is pretty much the only reasonable way to kill them. Oh no. I'm still not too good at it, but it does noticeably help. No. These guys have the same HP values across all difficulties. That would be a weird thing to change. These guys actually have, at least as far as I remember, 128 HP. Like, I think a charge slash does 8. And maybe attacking with weakness does about the same damage if you do like Tractor Shot or Thunder Stab. But yeah. It's actually stupid, because that's way more health than every boss in the game has. Okay, Fatal, please. Be kind. No? Not gonna go for this one down there. But hard mode's gonna be interesting, because I don't think it changes much. I don't think you take additional damage. Unless you start in a junk armor, of course, which would be terrible. You can use the elf. Can't get EX skills, can't charge weapons. Or actually you might be able to, I don't remember. No, 03 definitely didn't let you charge weapons. Yeah, all weapons are stripped down to the basic thing. Which means the Z-Knuckle and the axe is gonna be overpowered as hell. In Titanion, in Magnus, and the final stage. Having the axe in the final stage is actually so good. It's actually so amazing to have for the whale fight. And I'm gonna need to farm this Fatal, I guess. That sucks. This could take a while. Get comfy, get a drink, get some popcorn, the usual. I remember that after figuring out that the charged recoil rod actually works wonders against bosses, I didn't actually have too much trouble with 03 hard mode outside of Omega, the final fight. I wonder how it's gonna be here. I'm definitely not gonna do the hard mode run today. Just getting the regular 100% will keep me busy for long enough. But I think we're making good progress on this parts grind. What I still need to do is get Poplon parts, get another glass cannon part, get some Ceratanium parts. What else do I need to go back for? There we go. Oh yeah, I still need some Mecha Meson parts, as well as all of the enemies they spawn. So we're just gonna do Kraken right now. Let's get that out of the way. Deep Sea, change the weather. Oh yeah, Omega. That guy is not easy to do without sub-tanks. Even on normal mode. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Okay. It's much easier to do this on Mandrago's mid-boss, cause he's in the range of the weird time stopper window for way longer. Like, what you would do in a speedrun is jump and fire the time stopper window while charge slashing at the same time, obviously. But I'm not quite comfortable enough to do that. Oh, you played on easy mode first. Interesting. I usually just head straight to normal or medium, whatever the game calls it. But no shame in trying out an easy mode. Okay, I need Yadokroid parts as well, and Telebomb. And I think Bongal it's called. The one enemy that's coming up shortly. You know, I should focus on Yadokroid first. That reminds me, I don't think 04 actually has an easy mode. It was a long time ago, I can imagine. Do you own this collection? Because if not, then, well, get it and replay ZX now. TM. I've actually, I've played 5 of the games on this collection, those being the Zero series and ZX, but I've never been able to get my hands on a copy of ZX Advent, so that'll be a blind run, and I'm looking forward to it. Do I need another one? Yadokroid. No. It doesn't look like it. Wait a sec. Which part do I need it for anyway? It should be Splash Jump, yeah. I'm gonna get another one just in case. I'm still looking for a copy of the X Advent to this day. There we go. Could I finally get a Telly Bomb drop or something? No, that's not a Telly Bomb. Okay, I need at least one Bongal drop as well, which is this weird guy. Okay, good. Oh yeah, and I need one of each of these here. Heckrista, Ella Deserter, and Bombardier. At least one of each. And then I need some from the spawner, like a lot actually. Okay, that's a Bombardier. In a way, if you use your imagination, I guess. It really didn't occur to me as that, but I guess it could pass. Okay, that's an Ella Deserter. I don't think I need more than one of each, but I'm not sure. I still need a Heckrista. I mean, yeah. Yeah, okay, I can see it. Oh no. Okay, there's a second Bongal, which is nice. Now if I could get a Heckrista, that would be amazing. That's already my 4th Ella Deserter, I think. Come on. I definitely won't be low on Ella Deserters now. But I would appreciate if I could finally get a Heckrista so I can start farming the Mecha Mason itself. Ow. Where did that come from? After that I'm just gonna need some Telly Bombs. Or, I guess just one. Come on! I know there's, like an elf functionality that increases the drop rate of, E-crystals and life energy, but I don't think there's a corresponding one for parts. Let me see, Heckrista. I need this for the extend body chip. And hopefully nothing else. I certainly need a lot of Mecha Meson parts. Okay, doesn't seem like it. Then I'm just gonna start farming this guy. Yeah, definitely would be. Never played Castlevania, but I imagine it just makes souls drop more often. Well, judging by the name. Okay, that's the first. I don't know how much of these I've obtained already, but I remember having bad luck in Pekka Salta stage, so... Like, Mecha Meson is used in a ton of recipes. Plus, I need one Mecha Meson for each S crystal, which I need 2 S crystals to trade against sub-tanks, and I think another 2 for junk armor parts. That's the second one. And then just more in general recipes. I think I'm gonna go for at least 7. That's the third. Fortunately, it doesn't take too long to kill. I mean, Mecha Meson does appear in quite a few stages, so technically you get quite a few opportunities. That's the 4th one, to get parts of this without a grind, but definitely not enough for every recipe. Whenever you talk about how similar something in one of the Mega Man games is to something in a different franchise, it makes me realize just how few I've actually played. Stuff like Final Fantasy, Metroid, Castlevania. I hardly know anything about all of these. I'm just kinda staying in my comfort zone playing Mega Man and trying to go fast. I occasionally enjoy watching speedruns of games I know I'll never play, especially at big events like GDQ or ESA, but that's about it. I feel like in every Chronicles of Ligma, that's the 5th one, command mission session, I hear you say something like, oh, that's like this enemy or item from Final Fantasy. Oh, so it's like this, and this thing from another franchise I've never played, and I never know what to say, because I'm usually the one explaining all the stuff. That's the 6th, just one more. There we go. Okay, now just a telly bomb, which they appear a lot towards the end. There we go. Okay, hopefully that settles that. Now I'm gonna go back to Titanium to get additional Poplon and glass cannon parts. Or, well, 2 Poplon, 1 more glass cannon. Yeah, but not like it would have been too long to get another one. At least on average. Because there are quite a few telly bombs in that area. I've already received a Lamplord X from a different stage. So I don't have to worry about that now, which is nice. Sub-tanks are full. I'm gonna farm the Poplon that's after the mid-boss. There's a really convenient one right next to the exit door. Speaking of Chronicles of Ligma, are you excited for Chapter 10? Cause I sure am. At least after we get done with the refights. Cause I think Pyro wants to do all of post-game this session too. Like she mentioned she wanted to be she wanted it to be an extra early session. Oh yeah, a lot of boss fights. Like Chapter 10 alone has almost 10 bosses, I think. It's got what, Wild Django 2, Silverhorn 2, Incentus 2, Mad Nautilus 2, Mark Gentra 2, aka Flames of Gehenna 2, Depth Dragoon, and then, you know, final boss spoilers and such. And then if we do all of the Tails Clan fights in one go as well, that'll be interesting. Imagine if we had to do all of them at the same speed that the Epsilon fight went at. I don't know if you were there for it, actually. But I imagine you'd have watched the video afterward, if not. The final boss sure is interesting. Oh, you were. I think you joined later then? Yeah, it still bothers me because the Epsilon fight is one of my favorite bosses in the entire game. And I feel like everyone was just mad at it afterwards, but hey. That's how it be sometimes. Okay, there's the second Poplon. Just need one more. But I hope now that Pyro's clean to our PC, it'll be better for Chapter 10. I was honestly kind of hoping that we'd like stop before the Epsilon fight. But no. At least we didn't do like all of the Chapter 10 prep in the same session. Okay, there we go. What am I actually missing at this point? Oh, lots of Ceratanium, that's for sure. Let me just check how much Ceratanium I have. Because I'm gonna want a stack of 9. 5, okay. Then I'm gonna get 4 from, what's it called? Ragnarok Control, I think? Yeah. Because, this is where you can farm them the fastest. You have to watch this teleportation animation every time, but that's just the price you pay for trying to 100% this game. Oh no, I messed up. So, 3 more. I'm interested in how long this session's gonna be if we really do all of post-game. And what everyone's gonna think of Ninetales. Cause that is definitely a fight comparable to Affliction in difficulty. 2 more. The Tails Clan fights are all very unique, but Ninetales definitely sticks out the most. And I guess maybe Six Tails. Those are the only 2 I really remember. Okay, 1 more. And then I'm gonna need to check up on what parts I still need. Welcome back. Okay, let's see. Okay, do I have 3 Kerberos parts? I don't seem to have any. We're going to Kakapetri next then. Living City. And good weather. Or, well, bad weather for the score, good weather for me. I think there are some Kerberos right at the start here. So now I just need them to drop their parts. Which, again, as you see, can be troublesome. I think I've actually had one drop on my initial run through the stage, but didn't pick it up. Oh well. That's 1. I need at least 3, as I'm seeing in my spreadsheet, because there's a single recipe that's literally just 3 Kerberos parts. The snow doesn't actually apply ice physics to you, fortunately. Because 0 ice physics are bad. Bad. Come on. I'll need to check if I need a 4th one. After I get a 3rd one, that is. At least I can like mass slaughter this guy. Okay. Kerberos. Doesn't seem like it. There's a lot of stuff that's only used for a single recipe, which is good. Oh, I need a bean run from Mandrago. I didn't get one of those yet. I think this is it, yeah. What else do I need at this point? There should be next to nothing left to farm. That's an interesting aesthetic when you don't go in at sunny weather. That's actually really darn cool. Can try and get apart from you, I guess. But this is a bean run. I think there's a better spot for farming these, but I think I only need 1 anyway. Here we have 2 at once at least. And the 3rd one over here, so that makes it perfect. There we go. Bean run. From what I can tell, it's only for the elf body part. Okay. Then let's check up what we still need at Servo's lab. Okay, Axloid. Should only be for 1 recipe, and that's Absorber. Beamwalker. I need a Beamwalker for Quick Charge 1 and Quick Charge 2. Do I need it for anything else? Oh yes, I need it for the junk food. For which I also need an extra Bombardier, but I have 4 of those. That's unfortunate. We're gonna have to take a quick detour to Lunar Edge then. But we're nearing completion here. Hibernation chamber. It shouldn't take long to get this one. It's before the mid-boss and it's extremely easy to kill. I'm slightly worried I might be short on variant fire parts, since they are used in so many recipes, but they are also like everywhere, and I remember getting a lot of parts from them. I guess while I'm here I can check if I'm, if I needed... I don't know how many I have. If I need additional Nico scrap parts. I guess picking another one up can't hurt. There we go, Beamwalker. That should be it. Beamwalker, Beamwalker. Yeah. Let's just pick up another Nico scrap part and escape. Okay, Bean Run should only be for one recipe, I'm pretty sure. Bombardier is for 2 recipes, but I have 2. Bongal, that's for the weapon plus head part. And nothing else as far as I can tell. Bonsect. Oh, did I really not get another Bonsect in Mandrago? Because I need 2. Shoot. That stinks. I could have killed 2 birds with a stone there, but yeah. Mandrago. This should hopefully be an even quicker detour. Bonsect here. There we go! For any other recipe? Bonsect. No. Doesn't look like it. Then, let's get out of here. I just realized I'm gonna need more fatals. Oops. Because I need a total of... How many S crystals do I need? I need one for junk body. I need one for... I need 2 to trade against sub-tanks. Wait, is that it? I could have sworn there was more, but I guess we'll just get 1 additional fatal. Because I already got 2, which is enough for the tank S crystals, but I need 1 for junk body here. Actually, do I have enough, did I already pick up a Raffler Beamer part? I feel like I did, but let's make sure. It shouldn't be too long to farm one, okay. Ow. Health? No? Buster and Saber and Sub-Tank, I guess. And the dragon with way too much health again. Ouch. That was a stupid shot. No, 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 no. I've had this work really well on Mandrago's mid-boss. But it's a lot tougher on the dragons. Like, you can kill these within 5 seconds if you do this correctly. There we go. That was actually pretty neat. But obviously you wouldn't have double jump by this point in a speedrun. How did you survive? Come on, I'll kill you myself then. I just need you to drop another fatal part. No, 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 no. Oh, shoot. And it survived again. Ow. I'm using way too much sub-tank energy here. I'm well aware. I just need one more, come on. No? You're gonna be stingy like that? Fine. I'm running out of things to say, but we should be very close to done with all this grinding. Then we can move on and beat Whale. Oh, well, actually, I still need to grind for lots of E-crystals in Lunar Edge. I don't know how long that'll take. Cause I still want to max the elf. Okay. What do you would just farm for? Oh, Fatal, yeah. Bond Stack Certanium, Crossbind. I need this for Spike type I, but that should be it. Yes. Cryo-Neon. I need this for Splash Jump and Spike type I. Yeah. E-Laser. I definitely have enough of those. Ella Deserter, Fatal. Ganga Gun. Do I still need this for anything? Oh yeah, Strong, Stronger, and Strongest. Very creative names. But that's it. Cause I already have double jump. Glacial. Wait a sec. No, 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 no. Oh no. I need another Ganga Gun for Junk Body. Oops. That sucks. Do I need another Glacial? Or what do I need this guy for in the first place? Auto recover. Okay. Wait, no, not auto recover, auto filling. Okay. Fine. So, back to Genblem for another Ganga Gun. That was fast. Okay, let's move on. So, we've got enough Gengar guns now. Glacial Glass Cannon. Absolutely. Gyrator. I need Gyrator for the Absorber body part. And... hopefully nothing else. Oh, I need it for the Reflect body part as well. That sucks. Back to Magnus we go. And that's pretty far into the stage. I should have gotten one more immediately. Magnus. Magnetic Zone, yes. Shoot. That's gonna cost quite a bit of time. Wait, no, not you. You are useless to me. Not you either. You. It is you whose power I desire. So let's just try and make this as quick as possible. Oh no, not the small crabs. Not the mini... oh shoot, I'm actually low on health. Not the mini crab waves. I guess I'll take this if you don't want it. I'm taking way too much damage here. I guess this had Gengar guns too. Oops. I need to fill up my sub-tanks before I go back to Whale, but that shouldn't be difficult given we still need to do Equus grinding in Lunar Edge. Fortunately, it's relatively easy and shouldn't take too long. I don't remember how much is required to get the elf to max. Okay. 2 gyrators should be enough. I swear, I'm gonna overlook something required for some recipe and we're gonna have to backtrack again, even when I think we've got everything. It's gonna happen. There are just so many recipes here to look at. Gyro Cannon H. That's necessary for double jump, which I already have. Anything else? Doesn't look to be the case. Heck Krista. I think I looked this up earlier. Only one recipe. And that's extend body. Kerberos, only 3. Karosh. I should be fine with 3. Don't remember this being a common part. Lamplord X. I need one for the rolling body. That should be it. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Magnepa N and Magnepa S. I should also only need one of each 4. And that's for the frog foot. Alright, Mechameson I need a lot for and I grinded a lot for. Medu Hopper, 9, that should be enough for anything. Meteor, do I need... Oh yeah, I need one for the elf body, but I think I should have enough with 4. Mini Kraban B and R. Should only need these for the erase body. Molloy, these are permanently missable, but I think only 2 recipes require them. Need balloon, 7 is definitely enough. Nico's Crappy, I need one for quick charge 2. Anything else? No. Nico's Crappy, no. Yes, the Moloid enemy only appears in the intermission stage where Area 0 is being attacked and you fight Craft. And that stage is not revisitable. And that's the only permanently missable thing in this game. Which, I mean, it's just recipes, which aren't at all technically required for 100% completion, but still, it's a weird choice to not put that enemy in any other stage, cause like, there's a part of Tech Kraken stage that's not revisitable, but every enemy that's in that part is also in some other part, or some other stage. I really don't know why. Pantheon Corpse should only be 1 recipe, and that's auto recover 3. Same with Scrap Elf. Poplan is 3. I just looked that up earlier. I need 2 icon for auto charge, but that should be it, I think. Yeah. RB cannon. I need an RB cannon for quick charge 1 and 2. And that should be it. Raffler Beamer. I need a Raffler Beamer for what was it? Reflect Body. That should be it. Sandoza. I need one for auto charge again, but that should be it. So many things just used in 1 recipe. Scrap Elf is only used in Elf Body. Serpent Gear, let's see. I think this one's used a bit more commonly. Quick Charge 3, which I already have. That's it? Huh. Telly Bomb. I think I only need this for 1 recipe, and that's Rolling Body. Yeah, permanently missable stuff is stupid. Oh, I doubt you were here for it, but when I was doing my 0-2 100% run, there was 1 elf I had to actually start a new game for because I couldn't get it anymore. It was the elf that Andrew gave you, because his dialogue changes from his quiz to something generic after you beat all the Guardians and Hackalot. So I had to do a whole new save file, or start a new game on that save file just for that. Which, being 0-2, one of the games with lots of long, unskippable cutscenes and text, it definitely infuriated me a bit. Anyway, Triformer. I need this for Weapon Plus. And hopefully nothing else, because I've only got 1. Triformer. Yeah, that should be it. Variant Claw. I need this for Spike type W. And that should be it. Variant Fencer. Oh no! Back to Magnus we go. I need 3 of these. Shoot, and that's all the way in the back again. I thought we were done. I actually thought we were done. But we're getting close to the end of the alphabet. There aren't many letters left to check. Come on. Another exploit. Neat. And another one. And some health would be nice. Thank you. And another icon. Oh shoot, did I forget to... Oh, that could actually make it significantly more difficult to grind for defenses. Because I no longer have the high gravity. Like, this is supposed to be easy weather for Magnus, but it really doesn't give you any advantages. The hard weather actually is what gives you the advantages here. Like, I don't know if this was intentionally done or if it was a mistake when labeling, but I guess these things aren't on, which makes it a little easier, but still. Oh yeah, and the electricity currents in the ceiling are gone, so I can now wiggle a bit easier. Yeah, whatever, I guess. We'll still get them some way. Let's see. Variant fences. Up there. I'm almost out of sub-tank energy. I'm just gonna farm this guy. That seems like the best option. I mean, the 0 series generally isn't too bad on permanently missable stuff after you get past 0 or 1, fortunately. I think with 0 or 3 there's actually nothing that's permanently missable. 0 or 1 is a weird game. Like half of the collectibles in that game are permanently missable. Anyway, do I need it for anything else? It doesn't look like it. But I'm not gonna go back here again, so I'm just gonna go for one extra. There we go. Okay. Oh yeah, EX skills. I guess they are permanently missable, but you immediately know when you didn't get one, so... And forms in 0-2. Yeah, whatever. In 0-4 there aren't, oh well, technically they are, but you have complete control over whether or not you get an EX skill. Let's see. Variant Fencer, Variant Fire. Oh, we have 9 of these. That's gonna be enough, I think. Variant Missile 4 should also be enough. I need this for auto charge. Can't even find anything else right now. Yadokoid. I think I need this for splash jump? Yeah. Looks to be the only thing. And that's it. So now we can start actually making stuff. Let's start from the top. Are you sure? There's no there should be no way that if you have sunny weather, I think it is for Cockapetri, you don't get the EX skill. Huh. That should definitely not be the case. Cause like I was at B rank for a lot of this playthrough and I got everyone's EX skill just by going the hard weather. Anyway, auto charge, variant missile, Sandoza, Raiken and Raiken. Next, Poplan and Variant Fencer. That's auto recover 1. Now Poplan and Variant Fencer and Arc Cannon. I don't have an Arc Cannon? But these are everywhere! Oh, come on. I knew this was gonna happen. Okay, let's go to Genblem. Well, let's mark these two off as completed. I don't think I need arc cannons for anything but auto recover 2 and 3, so this should be quick. These guys here. That still sounds weird, like Cockapetry's EX skill is the Time Stopper. Are you sure? Like, not that I don't trust you, but I can't believe it. That was a stupid death. Thanks for the Raffler Beamer, I guess. Okay, there's one arc cannon. Okay, that's the second one. Oh well, oh well. That's weird. Anyway, auto recover 2 and 3. Arc cannon. Poplan and Variant Fencer. Now Variant Fencer. Poplan and Arc Cannon and Pantheon Corpse. Wait, what? Where did everything else go? Variant Fencer and Poplan. Auto recover 3. Quick charge 1, Beamwalker and RB Cannon. Now Beamwalker and RB Cannon. And Nico's Crab B. Okay, so that's that. Now autofilling. We need Mechameson, Molecule. Oh no. Oh. Okay, where's Molecule? I actually have to look this up. Molecule. Oh, it's the moles in Mandrago. I never bothered to kill a single one of those. Okay, do I need it for anything else? I'm just gonna get 2 to be safe. And now I guess you get to take a better look at this area. This is really freaking pretty. Oh, you're kind of in the ground there. Oh, well, I guess that's what moles do. Okay. I'm gonna get 2 just to be safe. It'll all be over soon, okay? Molecule, there we go. So, where did we leave off? Right here, autofilling. For autofilling I need bond sect, molecule, mechameson, and glacial. Weapon plus bond sect, bongal, variant fire, and triaformer. And Junkhead. Junk, Serpent Gear, and Glass Cannon. To make junk, I just make anything. I'm gonna, like, Need Balloon and, I don't know, Medu Hopper. Magnepass, Medu Hopper. And more Magnepass. We got a lot of those. That should be all the junk I need. Now, Junkhead. Junk, Serpent Gear, and Glass Cannon. And that's all of the head parts. So let me just mark these off real quick, and then we get started on the body parts. First is Absorber. I need an Axoloid, a Gyrator, and Ceratanium. Next, rolling. Moloid, Lamplord X. Moloid, Lamplord X. I can't alphabet today. Telebomb and Ceratanium. Next, erase. Mini-Kraban R and B. As well as E-Laser and Ceratanium. Next, strong. Ceratanium and Gangagun. Next, stronger. Ceratanium, Gangagun, and Mechameson. Next, strongest. Creative names: Mechameson, Gangagun, Ceratanium, and Need Balloon. Reflect. Gyrator, Refler Beamer, and Ceratanium. We're definitely not gonna have enough Ceratanium at this rate. Extend. Bombardier, Hecrista, and Ala Deserter. As well as Ceratanium. Who would have guessed? Extend. Next, Scrap Elf, Meteor, Beaneron, and Ceratanium. And then I'm gonna have to get more Ceratanium. Okay. Yeah, how much more Ceratanium do I need? Let's see, we've gone all the way up to here. Okay, so I need one more for Junk Body. And I need Ceratanium for each S crystal I make, so 3. So we need 4 more. Now we need 3 more. This should hopefully be the very last time I have to backtrack for parts. We've got the majority of them crafted. I can actually see the remaining parts on just 1 page now. Or like without scrolling up or down on my sheet here. 2 more. Make sure not to accidentally enter the final stage. Okay, just this one. Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be a bad idea. We've made so much progress since I last saved. Save. Let's see, what's our in-game time? I've been live for 3.5 hours now. 2 hours, yeah? Seems about right. Being in-game time and all. Okay. So, next up is Junk Body. For which we need junk. Oh, first I need to craft all of my S crystals. For S crystals I need Fatal, Mechameson, Variant Fire, and Ceratanium. And I got an achievement for that. Neat. Fatal, Mechameson. What else? I already forgot. Variant Fire. Variant Fire. Mechameson. Fatal. Ceratanium. Okay, so now with that we need to get junk, an S crystal, a Ganga gun, and more Ceratanium. So that's Junk Body. Next one is Kerberos, Kerberos, and Kerberos. We're starting on the foot parts now. I already have double jump, so I can skip this one. Cryoneon, Yadokroid, and Meduharpa. Splash jump. Next, need Balloon, Crossbind, and Cryoneon. Variant Claw, Poplan, do I really need another one? Fine. One last trip to Titanion. I guess I can look if I need another Ceratanium while I'm here. No, Junk Body should be the last one. Splash Jump, Spike type I just need another Poplan now. There should be one somewhere around here. It takes a lot to respawn this guy. Come on. This should be the very last enemy part I need. And then we're finally done with this grinding. That's nice, but not necessary. Come on. The variant below is just constantly shooting the platform. There we go, Poplon. Okay. So, Poplon. Together with Variant Claw. And a glass cannon. Next, Magnepa N, Magnepa S, and Karosh. Okay, this is junk food. Junk, Bombardier, Beamwalker, and Moloid. Where's my junk? That's junk food, and that's it. We've created every part there is in the game. And we still have 2 S crystals left over, which I'm gonna trade in for a sub-tank. Alright. So that part is done. And now we have 4 sub-tanks. Okay, so let's take care of the elf now. I think I can evolve her 2 more times. Let's see. No, none of this is useful. No, none of this is useful either. Oh yeah, this is useful. This is what's gonna help the grind a lot. Glad we got that before we got started. Our grinding spot of choice is going to be Lunar Edge. I think I need about 4,000 probably. So still not nearly as bad as 01, but it's gonna take a while. I'm gonna turn this off. That's funny. I've never grabbed this guy before. Anyway. You can guess what's gonna happen for the next hour or so, probably. I'm gonna turn on Lunar Edge's Ice Blade, equip Saber, and spam this, basically. This is significantly faster than farming in 02 and or 3. I would like to destroy the ones that are on top and bottom here, so that they can't come out of here anymore. But that also means they'll speed up. Oops. I didn't really account for that. You know what? Coming up on top is fine. Was there a better way to do this? I forget. Maybe with Pegasus' Thunder Stab or something? No, not really. No, not this either. Unless like a full charge can defeat them, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I guess that works. And since we have quick charge 3 in... Actually, I should finally equip a body part. Oh, huh. Extend, I guess? So, yeah. This is absolutely not comparable with what 01 and 2 had to go through for their crystal grinding, and I would not wish the freaking stupid 01 grind on anyone. Like 01 was maybe 100 E-crystals a minute for 24,000 or so, and this should be like maybe 200 a minute depending on my luck for 4,000 in total. So I'm so glad we left that behind us. If anyone's got anything to talk about, then please feel free to drop a topic, else not much is gonna be happening here. I mean, we can all dance to the mid-boss theme together. I don't like it too much, but it is catchy. Like, it's supposed to be a variant of Crash again, from the very first game. But it doesn't sound too much like that, honestly. Like, Crash 2 is my favorite. Crash 3 went in a bit of a weird direction, but was still definitely recognizable. And then Crash 4, this one, I don't really see how it resembles the original melody anymore. Okay, we got 1,000 already. I mean, so am I. That's why I asked. I'd much rather have something to ramble about than only doing this like back then. Cause boy, the Jackson grind was painful. I was pretty much all alone in the stream. I wonder if those videos still exist or if they've expired by now. A Twitch VOD expires after 2 weeks. The Jackson grind in 01. The huge E-crystal grind. In order to unlock the rare Cyber Elf in 01, Jackson, you need to feed every elf to max without... Why is it taking so long between spawning enemies? You need to defeat every elf to max and beat the game with none of them used. Problem being that 0-1 has incredibly high elf prices and no good grinding spot. And the total amount of crystals you need is about 24,000. And the best grinding spot in the game gives you about 100 per minute, so that's about 5 hours. I just spent there walking back and forth in the desert, doing nothing, talking to no one, just kind of being lonely. That's why I'm really glad to have someone around here actually watching. I really would not wish that stupid grind onto anyone. It's really only a completionist thing. Like, if you want to do 0-1 and you want to say you beat it 100%, please only do the regular 77 Cyber Elf. I need to drink something. It absolutely was painful. How much are we at? I went ahead and opened the window. It's a bit dark outside, but doesn't seem to be raining. It's getting quite warm in here. I once again have no idea what you're referring to, but I assume it's about as painful. Zero serious. Completing these games 100% is not something I'd really recommend to many people. Like, definitely not Pyro when she plays it, for instance. I tell her to maybe get the 77 and 0-1 and call it a day. Oh, so you just take damage on spikes over and over again, healing yourself somehow? Interesting. That's certainly a way to grind money. We're definitely gonna have 9 serpent gears by the end of this. Oh, heal with a safe room, okay. Over an hour. That doesn't sound too bad. I think I've done longer grinds before, even aside from Jackson. But oh well. Still definitely long enough to be painfully boring, probably. We got 4 serpent gears in a row, wow. Actually, now I'm wondering if the elf does increase the part chance, but I doubt it. Like, I'm killing 6 every time here, so seeing one isn't too uncommon. Yeah, grinding... Video games should never require grinding for anything outside of, like, this extreme completionist stuff. It's why I'm happy that Sword and Shield introduced these EXP candies, so that you can easily get to level 100 without grinding on wild Pokemon or Elite 4 rematches or whatever, like you had in the previous generations. It's become so much easier to make battle-ready teams as well. Like, you can now change natures and such. Breeding is pretty much easier than ever. And you have a faster bike that occasionally gets a turbo as well. Oh man. My nose is constantly itching. 2-6, okay. Pokemon post games. I don't remember any game having too big of a post game actually. Let's see. Gen 4 had that far off island with 3 unique separate areas, and you had to chase off Team Galactic to be able to rematch the Elite Four. That was relatively big, I guess. Black and White 2 had you revisit all areas from Black and White. I don't remember much about Black and White 1. X and Y, did X and Y... I guess they had, what's it called? Killer Loot City or whatever? But that's not much. Oh, oops. Battle facilities. I kind of missed the battle facilities from Gen 3 and 4. I mean, I've never actually played Generation 3 myself. Or at least not on a real console. But I do intend to do so at some point. But I hear that getting all the gold symbols is incredibly tough. I don't think I've ever bothered to do so in my Platinum cartridge either. Even though that was one of the games I played by far the most as a kid. But let's see. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire had the Delta episode, which wasn't too long from what I remember. Sun and Moon. What the hell did Sun and Moon have? Oh yeah, Ultra Beats. Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon had the Rainbow Rocket episode. Which I guess was a decent play. And Generation 8 had, the Legendary Catch, and another Hop Fight. That's about as much as I remember. The Silver Fight against the Battle Palace Brain involving a Lapras with Quick Claw that knows Hornbill. Oh goodness. Wasn't the accuracy of one-hit KO moves dependent on the speed of the Pokemon back then? I seem to remember something like that. Goodness, that sounds awful. And now there's like one person that's done an all gold symbol speedrun for Emerald, and it took about 18 hours. Oh, that's only in Gen 1, oops. My bad. I've never ever played Generation 1 or 2. Like remakes, yeah. Or I guess I've never actually been in Kanto. Yeah. I flat out never been in Kanto outside of Heart Gold Soul Silver post game. Although I did pick up Let's Go Pikachu for 22 euros a while ago. Seemed like a good price to me. I don't know when I'll get around to play it. Nose, man. Okay, approximately 700 crystals left because I don't know how much the last form actually takes to be fed. I'm just going by the assumption that it's 2,500. Yeah. I've played Heart Gold for a Nuzlocke challenge run with some friends. That was definitely fun. I did all the way to beating Red and catching Kyogre afterward. I had to grind a lot to even get close to Red's level. That was pretty insane. Still, fun times. Hot gold copies just cost a lot. My brother only has soul silver. Oh, oops. Pay attention, idiot. I usually go ultra safe in my Nuzlocke and grind way more than necessary to avoid deaths. But you know, sometimes you just can't help it. In my hot gold Nuzlocke, I had my sand shrew die in a double battle where I think a Clefairy used, what was it, Draco Meteor or something? Some insanely powerful attack, and I think my sand shrew had a nature lowering special defense, so yep. You get some incredible interesting things to happen in Nuzlocke. I also encountered 2% wild steelix in Cliff Cave, which became part of my team. And it became really freaking valuable, despite having a defense lowering nature. What are we at? 3830. Okay. So almost there, and it hasn't even been that boring for me. Hope it hasn't been boring for anyone else either. Like, I don't know how active everybody's watching the stream, if I've got more people on Phazon in here anyway. But I know I just like to lurk a lot as well when I watch other streams, so I always go by the assumption that other people are in here as well that I can entertain. Almost. Okay, let's see. Now it turns out it's 3000. $3,500. Are you serious? I guess I did jinx it. Double the effect of some items. I don't know if this is better or this is better actually. Does this double, how many E-crystals I get from each drop? They don't stack, unfortunately. They do stack in ultimate mode, I believe, but not in regular play. I think I'm gonna leave this on. Rise back out of pits, okay? Neat. Don't need this right now. Great. Okay, so how much more do we need? 1,000. Well, fine then. Hibernation chamber. Shoot! That's more than twice as much than for the previous level. I mean, it's still not as ridiculous as 01 had it, but it's close enough. Like, I think Jackson alone took 4,500 to feed. Or maybe just 4,000, I don't remember. It's been too long and I don't want to do it ever again, especially because like I had done the same grind on the Zero collection on DS before. No thanks, not again. We just need 1,000 more. That shouldn't take too long, hopefully. We hit the 4-hour mark not too long ago. This is like completely arbitrary and you wouldn't have to ever do this for any definition of 100% in this game, as far as I'm aware. Just me being stubborn. Okay. That's what I like to see, lots of blue drops. Are we gonna hit 9 lives by the end of this? We already did. Wow. But we're already a quarter done with this grind, so... like, as far as I know, this is the absolute fastest grinding spot in the game. Maybe even in the series. You can definitely feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. Sometimes it just delays for an extremely long time before spawning enemies again. I assume it's somehow trying to spawn enemies from the other two destroyed things for whatever reason. Oh, oops. I mean, this is significantly easier than what both 0-1 and 2 had, in my opinion. 0-1 was definitely the worst. But I think I've said so as much already. Oh yeah, Serpent Gear for life. If it went past 9, I'm pretty sure I'd have 99 by the end of this. Okay, just 400 more. And then we can finally move on and finish Whale, while never using the Cyber Elf. Now, I will leave, I think I'll leave the increased drop rate on. I won't use any of the Nurse Elves because they feel kinda cheap. Maybe if you unlock a good animal at the final level, I'll use that. If it's not like too overpowered. But otherwise, I'm not even gonna use the max level features of the elf. Oh, oops. $250. After this, I'm definitely gonna have a good lunch because I'm a bit hungry right now. But we're not too far from the end. 100 more. I'm craving a good pizza right now. I'm gonna be real. 10 more. Thank you. Now I'm getting even more hungry. Let's finish this off quickly. Cannot raise level higher, there we go. Oh yeah, the command codes. Yeah, this is like what you'd have on ultimate mode. Button combos to execute immediate charge attacks or EX skills, but not gonna use that. Double the defense value? That seems overpowered. Sorry. I'm gonna use this instead. Or... I don't know. Actually, are there any pits in the final stage? I don't know. Quadruple max vitality. Yeah, no. We're gonna head to the final stage like this. Quadruple health and double defense. Sounds like it pretty much makes you immortal. Okay, save. Not gonna overwrite this file again. I'm gonna save my clear data to file 2. So we finally did it! We met all the arbitrary conditions I set upon myself for 100% run. We have all 4 sub-tanks, all 8 EX skills. We've raised the elf to max level and crafted every single head, foot and body chip. So, time to finish this off with a bang and some of the most emotional cutscenes in the series. Yeah, she has a bad feeling about this and she's not wrong. The extend body chip is definitely gonna help with the refights. And I think they all take place in easy weather. At least I seem to remember that. Oh, this music is hella weird, but also somehow really fitting. Of course, the Galaxy Brain strat is to farm for fatals here. And you can never actually use. Let's equip Ice Javelin. All sub-tanks are full. And here we are. Refights. Let's count. How many times have we had refights in a Mega Man series? Only counting the main games. We've had 11 refights in the Classic series. We've had 8 refights in the X series, making it 19. 0, 1, 2, and 3 make it 23. So this is the 23rd, or 22. This is the 23rd round of refights. Oh boy. Oh, Pegasalta. Did you have to give me this jug first? Oh, this is a good time for my battery to be running out because we're about to end. Well, at least hopefully. If I don't die to Pegasalta 9 times, then yeah, we're about to end. Or I'm about to end the stream. I was only counting the main games, else I would have counted Rockman and Forte and such too. There are way too many like side games to be remembering them all. Oh shoot, fine, I'll use the sub-tank. This is the only time that I think the boss intro theme actually fits. Because it's got this overwhelming feeling of impending doom. Like, I would have just used Garda Room for the previous ones, which is the one from 0 to 1, 2, and 3. But here it's completely fitting. And that's Titanium, much easier. Pick this one up first. Who's next? Who's next on a chopping block? Luna Edge. That was a close one. I could have finished him off earlier if I had landed my, what the hell is it called in this game? Flame Fang earlier. Mandrago. Please don't go into your weed spinning phase. Okay, good. Oh, no. I've noticed that a lot of the bosses in this game spin in some form. Like, if you think about it, like Luna Edge, Mandrago, Genblem. Who doesn't spin? I guess Pegasalta, Magnus. Yaoi? Oh no. This is a kids game, Mandrago. Who else do we have? Cockapetri spins for his EX attack. Titanium, debatable. Yeah, Genblem spins. Pegasalta doesn't. Luna Edge does. Kraken, not really, no. Whatever. That's still like half of them. Who next? Cockapetri. I somehow couldn't get my Sky Chaser in. Whatever. Yeah! Pretty annoying thing about X3. I think that's an apt comparison. Oh, I'm gonna want to equip Z-Knuckle here. I already defeated you. I already showed you my power. Okay, there we go. I was waiting for that to happen. Ow. Come out. Oh, fine, he came out by himself. Alright. Didn't get a fortunate enough pattern to show that you can pull him out of the background. Back to Buster, cause I think Magnus is next. Oh, Genblem. No Tokyo Tai Chi this time. What is he doing? Come on. No! I shouldn't be risking this. Fine, I wanted to defeat him with a Sky Chaser, but whatever. I lost way too much health doing that. It would have looked cool, but it wouldn't have done anything else. Next has gotta be Magnus. Oh goodness. Magnus, all of Magnus's like exchanges with other characters are so good. I kind of love the guy. He's like Borski but better. And I already like Borski, so that says a lot. Whoa, 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 whoa. Calm down there. Okay, that's the refights. Not too much trouble. And now comes the amazing part about this stage. Not you. Not you. Not you either. And not you either. And not these things either. It's coming up soon, I promise. These guys! That's right. We can use the giant axe against the whale. Or whale or whatever, however you want to pronounce him. And it makes the fight so much better. I'm getting a drop from every enemy now that I have that level 5 elf equipped. Okay, final boss time. Let's finish this. It's the Model W fragment. I've never seen a more despicable portrayal of a human being. His pizza slice broke. You know, that sounds pretty bad when you think about it. Oh, there we go. He's got his pizza slice back. Well, this is gonna take a while. That's one of the longest attacks. Yeah? Video game! I mean, hey, you wouldn't want him to be fighting me in that weird state. Oh no! Just missed the finish. He has an attack where he summons the bosses from the other set too, but oh no. No! Ah, I'm doing horrible. Whatever. I have 4 sub-tanks. I'm invincible, whale. Get over it. You do not want that to ever happen in a speedrun. That's the worst thing that can happen. I used to be much better at dodging that as well when I was doing hard mode. But obviously it's been a long time since then. Look at that freaking mugshot, God. Yeah, I think those were curse words. At least it sounded like it. That seems like the opening to a bad hentai. I never cared about justice, and I don't recall ever calling myself a hero. I've always only fought for the people I believe in. I won't hesitate. If an enemy appears in front of me, I'll destroy it. Seal, believe in me! Zero! Final boss time! This team is incredibly good. Ow. I was thinking of the wrong attack. No. Turn that off. We have 120 seconds to kill Whale here. If he comes down to the ground, I can triple slash him and combo that with the axe. Maybe even with, an up stab and a down stab, but not much I can do otherwise. It's hypothetically possible for him to stall the entire fight and only do attacks like this where he can't hit him, but the chance is extremely low. I know. Shut up. And this is why you want to have 2 full sub-tanks going into the fight in a speedrun. Obviously, the Godbrain strat is to farm for bond sacks here. There we go! That's the main 100% run of 04 complete in just about 4.5 hours. Oh goodness. Do I want to see my score here? Ouch. 80. Neat. Godspeed Edge, man. Mission successful. Ah, where are the onion cutting ninjas? I can't see them. Well, that was the main one of 04. I don't know when I'm gonna finish this off with a hard mode run. Probably not tomorrow, since I guess we're starting Chronicles of Ligma early. But we'll see, Whenever the time is convenient for me, basically. It shouldn't take nearly as long as this run did, obviously. Cause, this one was like, around 2 hours or so of just, plain part and E-crystal grinding. Even though it's hard mode, I don't reckon it'll take, more than like 2.5 hours. Especially now that we can skip cutscenes. I'm gonna look into the unlock conditions for the mini-games. And then we can finally put this game to a rest. And with that, we've got the entire Zero series completed. And we can move on to ZX eventually. ZX will definitely take a long while, probably 3 streams, maybe even 4, depending on how much I do each stream. But, oh yeah, I vaguely remember it. I vaguely remember it being really stupid. And also the 1 sub tank you get for doing a side quest like 3 times in a row. But ZX is probably gonna take 3 or 4 streams, and then it'll be on to the blind run for ZX Advent, which I'm quite excited for. Watch you. I'll make this world a better place. One where humans and Replords can walk hand in hand. Living in peace. Just come back someday. I believe in you. Oh man. Hard mode added and achievement unlocked. Can play hard mode, really? Save data, yes. Two hours 35 in-game time, jeez.